Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, I'm like putting a band-aid on my finger because I have a hangnail. Not like a really painful hangnail, but I actually have like, you probably can't see that, but like midway through my nail, it's like coming off and it keeps getting caught in everything. It doesn't hurt, but it keeps getting caught in everything and it's really obnoxious. So I'm putting a band-aid on my thumb so that it doesn't get caught in anything anymore. It's obnoxious. Very, very obnoxious. Hello, Lucy. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Guys, there's a huge freaking snowstorm coming in tonight for Michigan. Like, when I say huge, I mean huge. Like, they're predicting that we're going to lose power, which I really hope doesn't happen because that would be awful to lose power right before Christmas. And also, like, we're gonna get a snowstorm and we're gonna lose power. It's gonna be cold as fuck. Not only do I not want no power for Christmas, but like it's gonna be cold. Like I don't want that. So please cross your fingers that we don't lose power. I'm really, really hoping that we don't lose power. I will actually cry if we do. Okay, I won't actually cry. Well, actually I might, but you get what I mean. Like it's not the worst thing in the world for us to lose power, but it's pretty inconvenient, to say the least. Ugh. Okay. Okay. There we go. I'd hate that, but I'd love a white Christmas. Yeah, that's literally exactly how I feel. Like I so badly want a white Christmas and just like snow for Christmas, but I don't want to lose power. I really don't want to lose power. We lost power one winter a couple of years ago, and that was really, really miserable, and it was so cold. So I'm really hoping it's not the case. I'm really hoping. Also, guys, I'm filming my reading vlog today, tomorrow, and the day after. So I'm very, very excited. This reading vlog is hopefully going to go up on Christmas Day. It's going to be a holiday-related reading vlog. So it's going to be me reading like a bunch of kind of Christmas-related books. I thought that'd be perfect for Christmas for you guys, like a little Christmas present. I'm actually going to show you guys the 3 books that I have for this. If you guys were on my last live, you will know what these books are already because I talked about them. But the 3 books that I'm going to read for this reading vlog is The Santa Suit by Mary Kay Andrews. Cute. Very short. Should probably take me no time at all to read, I hope. Next one we have is Kiss There Once for Me by Alison Cotran. I saw this book and I was like, oh, cute. Like, it's a cute little, innocent little, like, Christmas little romance book. I didn't read the synopsis, and then I looked it up, and then I looked up the genre of this book. Guys, the genre of this book is erotica. It's LGBT erotica. So not only is it a romance book, but it's an LGBT romance book. And I didn't know that, so I'm like really, really excited because I haven't read like a spicy romance book in a while. So I'm a little excited. But the last book is The Holiday Swap by Maggie Knox. I got this last year from Book of the Month, and I just never read it. So I figured it would be a perfect time to read it now. So yeah, I don't know which one I want to read first. So make your votes, which one that I should read first, just like comment the name of it in the comment section. And then whichever one gets the most, I'll read it just because I can't pick which one. I finally made it to work. I finally made it work with my time zone. Very excited to start reading with you guys. Yay! I know time zones are so weird when it comes to like lives, especially like reading sprint lives, because yes, you can like come back and like watch them, but like I know a lot of the like whole point of going live is watching the person live and like doing live reading sprints, something like that. And sometimes the time zones don't always line up. So I'm glad you guys can make it. I guess you can never judge a book by its cover, literally. Although I notoriously do that. Read the shortest one first to motivate you, the second one, the first one, the second or the third, the first because it's short, the first one. Okay. We're gonna read the fourth. We're gonna read the first one. I'm sorry, guys. Literally can't speak English like ever. We're gonna read this one since it's short. When I looked it up, like when I looked up the what's it called? The audiobook. Jeez, I'm having such trouble right now thinking of words. When I searched up the audiobook is literally only 5 hours. So I am definitely going to get through this whole thing today, which is great because that's going to put me in a really good position for like tomorrow and then the day after, because I also have to edit so many videos today before the storm hits, because if we lose power, we're not going to have Wi-Fi. So I'm not going to have, I mean, I have my phone that I could, obviously like hotspot my computer off of, but uploading off my hotspot is not ideal. It would take literally a whole day to upload it. So I really want today to firstly, this is, okay, you know what? We're going to make my to-do list today with me. This is how I make my to-do list. I go to my notes, go to my little notes app. You guys can't see this. I'm sorry. I am not functioning today. Anyways, go to my little notes app and then let's see. What do I have to do today? Reading sprints now. Ouch. I literally can't type with my thumb. This thumb because it's blocked by the freaking. I'm annoyed. Reading sprints at 10 a.m. and then edit all-nighter video. Nope. Wait. Yeah. Edit get ready with me video. I need to fold my laundry too. Oh shit. Fold laundry. There we go. I think that's all I have so far. I'm currently doing my assignment. Sad I can't read with you guys. Oh, I'm sorry. That's okay. Honestly, using reading sprints for like getting your homework done is pretty smart because you do like 20 minutes of reading because we do 20/40. So 20 minutes of a break and then 40 minutes of reading or 40 minutes of doing your assignment. I said that's actually pretty smart. Kind of proud of you for that. Can you please choose for me of what to read? Just like Home by Sarah Gelly or You by Caroline, I don't even know, Kepnes? I don't know either of those books. And I have no clue what they're about. So I don't know if I'm the best person to pick for that job. Sorry. Honestly, like half the time people like mention books to me, I'm like, I have no clue what that book is. Like, I'm gonna be real with you, I have no clue what that book is. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna, I guess we're just gonna put these on my shelves, like, I'm like stuck. I am stuck. You is the same as the show. Oh! That book. Wait, that's a book? I didn't know that was a book before the show. I say read that one then. Sorry, you guys could not see me at all. I didn't know it was a book before a show. I just thought it was a show for some reason. I say watch You then. I say read You. Have you read All My Rage by Sabitha? Wait, I totally said that name wrong. I have not read that book though yet. I do have it on my shelf though, I think. I'm more than positive I do. Wait, I want to see if I do. Hold on. I'm more than positive I do. What would the genre even be? All My Rage, All My Rage, All My Rage. I swear I have that book. I don't know. Hi, pretty girl. Okay, for some reason I can't find it on my shelf. I thought I had it on my shelf, but I have heard of that book, but I don't have it, and I have not read it. I'm currently reading Twisted Lies by Anna, and I'm flying through it. We'll definitely finish it today. Did I bring that book home with me? I don't think I did, but I have that book up at my apartment, and I've been hearing such good things about that series, and I've been dying to read it, but I don't want to start a new series when I have already started so many series and I'm like midway through finishing all of these series. So I want to like finish a bunch of the series that I started this year, but in 2023, so that I can like read new book series. I have this awful habit of starting series and then like never finishing them and then starting up other series of books. And then I just have like a shit ton of series that I'm in the middle of. I am reading Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow by Gabrielle Seven. I have not read that book, but I've heard good things about it. I've seen it like everywhere. I've like seen it promoted all over Goodreads and Instagram mostly, I feel like. Can you tell your favorite book from 2022? I haven't even thought about that actually. Let's look at my Goodreads. I kind of forgot what I read in total from this year. I also am not done reading yet, so it might change. Let's see. Definitely not that one. Honestly, I would say either Crooked Kingdom or Reminders of Him, maybe. Although I don't know if I would say Reminders of Him was my favorite book. I really, really enjoyed that book and I gave it 5 stars. And I don't know, I had a lot of opinions and a lot of thoughts on Reminders of Him, but I don't. Oh my God, it's snowing. Fuck. Dude, it's not even 4. They said it was supposed to rain at 4 and then snow at midnight. Oh, that's scary. Oh, no. Crap. Anyways, I don't know. I liked Reminders of Him, but I don't know if I would say if it was my favorite, but I really, really enjoyed it. So I would honestly say, Crooked Kingdom. Which is funny because last year's favorite book and my all-time favorite book is Six of Crows. And then I read Crooked Kingdom this year, which, that book tore me to shreds. I'm gonna read The Wicked King. Is that in the Cruel Prince series, or is that a completely different series that I'm thinking of? I don't know. All the fairy books kind of just like jumble in my head as all of one world, even though they're like separate books. I'm reading Crooked Kingdom, and while you are talking, I'm putting books on my Amazon wish list. Yeah! We love that. We love that. I need to update my Amazon wish list of books because I haven't done that in like so many months, and I feel like I need to update it. Yes, and then forgetting what the previous books were about and having to reread them before you can continue. See, I don't have that issue just because I have a really good memory when it comes to like series for some reason. Like I won't remember the nitty-gritty little tiny details, but like I well that and I also annotate a lot of my books, especially when it comes to series. So sometimes it's easier for me to and a lot of the books that I read that are in series are either romance books or fantasy books or they're murder mysteries. And for some reason, those like three genres, when they have like when they're book series, they're easier for me to remember. So I don't have to go back and reread them. And usually, if I'm confused about something, I'll just like look it up or something. I don't know. I guess I just have a good memory when it comes to that kind of stuff. It's not even snowed in England. Yeah, honestly, we had snow a couple times this year, but nothing that like blanketed the whole ground, you know what I mean? So, I'm really excited for this snowstorm because we're supposed to like completely get snowed in, and I'm pretty excited for that. So, I'm just gonna put in what book I'm reading down here so that people don't have to ask. Can you guys see my like my name and then the reading and then the book down here? Because I can see it. I don't know if you guys can see it though. It's supposed to be 15 tomorrow night where we are. Um, we are at or 14. It's supposed to be. Hold on. Let's look how cold it's supposed to be for us tomorrow. Yeah, we're supposed to get down to like 11 degrees. And then on Friday, it's going to be like 2 degrees. So I'm not leaving my house at all for like the next few days. I literally, I kid you not, I literally for the past few days have been like getting out of my house and like seeing people and hanging out with people and getting that like itch and that bug out now so that when the storm happens, all I want to do is like hunker down, you know? I was smart about it this time. Yeah, it's the second one in the Curl Prince series. Okay, so I am thinking of the same series. Okay, just making sure. I have the first book of the Curl Prince series, but I don't have the rest of them. I heard it's a really good series. You're gonna have to let me know if Lucy is Curl Prince worth reading. Yeah. Are you into the horror genre? Yes, I love horror movies too. I am such a huge horror movie fan. They're like my favorite genre. I'm not even kidding. I tried to pick up Crooked Kingdom and just couldn't get into it. Um, that's fair. I mean, fantasy is not for everybody. Fantasy is kind of hard to understand. I feel like with fantasy, you really have to like sit down and force yourself to like pay attention to fantasy. So I get that. I never snowed in my city. I never experienced snow, like never even felt it before. That's nuts to me because snow is such a like normal thing where I live. In Belgium, it literally freeze. Yes, you can see it. Hey, I can see it. Yes. 2 degrees. Yeah, it's gonna be 2 degrees. Um, I'm supposed to drive to my fiance's family's house, but that is not happening now because of the snowstorm. Tomorrow and Saturday is supposed to be in the negatives. Yeah. I was supposed to hang out with my best friend on Friday, and then I had to text her like the other day, and I was like, yo, we're getting a massive storm. So it's not going to happen because I'm not driving. Absolutely not driving. I've literally been seeing the videos from like Colorado and Wyoming where the wind is so bad. Like the wind gusts here are gonna get up to like 50. So that's why I'm like worried we're gonna lose power, which we probably will, but I'm hoping not. We have like 46 degrees Fahrenheit here in Germany. No snow yet, at least not here. I'm jealous. Actually, no. Well, jealous and not jealous. Do you get my drift? At least you get to read more. Yeah, that's true. I'm also off this weekend, so I'll be able to read. I have a lot. 10 books this month so far. That's really good. I'm proud of you. I am going to bring up the timer. I just realized the time. Oh, shit. Reset. 40 minutes. Okie dokie. We are going to get set up for our first sprint. Let's do that. Okay. All right. We are going to read for 40 minutes. And I think today's reading sprint, I'm going to try and be live for about 4 hours. We'll see how that goes, but I really do want to push to do 4 hours for this reading sprint like last time, just because I feel like 4 hours is like a good amount of time. I feel like 6 is too much because I definitely can't do 6, but I feel like 4 is like a good median, you know? All right. I'm going to mute myself and I'm going to start the timer, and I will see you guys in 40 minutes. Okay. Bye, guys. Okie dokie. I made it to chapter 5, which is like 36 pages in, which is pretty good. So far it's cute. I don't know. I feel like I can't say much about it because I mean, not much has happened. I mean, some stuff has. It's very fast paced, that's for sure. Um, I mean, it is also like a pretty short book. Like it's only 207 pages, so I'm already like semi a quarter of the way through, which is crazy. But yeah, pretty cute so far. Cute. Ugh. Oh my gosh, my hair is such a mess. I'm so tired. I don't know why, but for some reason, this week, I'm like, or especially like last night, I'm just exhausted. Exhausted. 12 pages read, 22 pages into Throne of Glass. Ooh, proud of you guys. Proud of you guys. Also, it's so cold. I'm gonna put on a sweatshirt real quick. Hold on. Where? Oh, Luna. You're so cute. Luna, you're fine. You're fine. Luna's in my laundry basket right now, and it's so cute. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. It was so cold. I read 30 pages. I read 20. I can probably finish this book tonight. Ooh, that's exciting. I don't know why, but for me, it's always exciting the thought of like finishing a book. Because then I think about like the other books that I want to read next. I read 60 pages. I read 45 pages in Lost Princess. I really wish I need to like look into how to be a faster reader. I don't know how. I read 15 pages in Pride and Prejudice, loving the vibes, but it's a really slow read. Yeah, I don't see myself reading any more classic books unless I need to for a class. So I feel you on that. Yes, me too. It gives me motivation. Yes, I feel that. If I'm like close to finishing a book, it like kind of gives me motivation to finish it because I'm like, oh, I could start a new book. That's exciting. Okay. Oh crap. It says it's gonna start. Okay, well now it says it's gonna start raining around 5 p.m. So that gives me a little more time. I also feel like I read pretty slow. IDK how to read faster. I don't either. I always get questions like on my Instagram and on my YouTube channel all the time where people are like, can you give me tips and advice of how to read faster? And I'm like, babes, I'm still trying to figure that out myself. Like, hold on, let me figure it out first. I don't know. I've never been a very fast reader, so I don't know. Having audiobooks helps a lot though. Like I like to listen to the audiobooks as I read along with the book a lot of the time just because it helps me pay attention more. and I feel like I get through the book a lot faster because it forces me to pay attention. Um, Sorry guys, I get very distracted. Anyways, we're gonna start the next reading sprint at in like 11 minutes, 10 minutes. But what are your guys' plans for Christmas? Like, any fun plans for Christmas? I am, I think, my grandmother is spending the night either tomorrow night or the night after. I don't know. She wanted to spend the night because I think they're gonna lose power over there and she doesn't want to be alone and like snowed in for Christmas. So I think she's coming over here. But we are gonna be celebrating Christmas Eve with just my family, and we have like a tradition each year where we open up one gift on Christmas Eve and we make cookies and stuff like that. And then Christmas Day, we like in the morning portion, we open up, all of our presents and stocking stuffers and stuff like that with just like my immediate family. And then kind of like in the afternoon, we do more of like the family gathering with like my uncle and my little cousin and my grandma. Um, it's not like a very big Christmas party. Like I don't have a very big family. We don't talk to my dad's side of the family, so we don't interact with them and meet up with them or do any family stuff with them. And my mom's side of the family is very small, so we don't have a very big like Christmas plan going on, but I'm kind of like cool with that because I'm not a very big like family event kind of person. I don't know. For me, big family events are very exhausting. They've always been very exhausting for me and they've never been my thing. So I'm very excited about like just a very small, close knit party for Christmas. I read pretty fast, but I always have. I feel like pace doesn't matter though. Consistency is much more effective, but I'm bad at that. Blame the ADHD, I guess. I get that. Like consistency is definitely more important over pace. I don't know. For some reason, I've always just wanted to be able to read faster so that I can get through books faster. Because I feel like when I'm like in between classes, it's like useless for me to like read a book if I only have 10 minutes to read a class, like 10 minutes to read, because in those 10 minutes, I'll probably get through like 4 pages, maybe, if that. So I don't know. How long will you be live? I will be live for at least 4 hours. So yeah. I don't read fast at all. I really want to try and get faster. I do too, but I don't know like how to do that. Like, does anybody have tips? If you do, let me know. I guess the more you read, the faster you get. That would be the only logical thing I can think of. Like, the more you read, the faster you get at it because you're practicing. Going to my older sister's house for Christmas dinner. I'm super sick right now, so I think I might have to quarantine for Christmas. Oh, I'm sorry. That really sucks. I hope you get better before then. A few weeks ago, I found out about graphic audiobooks and loved it. The Avatar series was a graphic audio. I finished the series in 5 days. Ooh, what is a graphic audiobook? What's the difference between like a regular audiobook and a graphic audiobook? And where did you find it? Because I feel like if you're telling me that like you loved it and it helped you get through the series in like 5 days, I'd like to know because then I could like visualize it better. I'm gonna read as much as I can this holiday. That is my goal as well. I literally told myself at the very beginning of break that I was like, the next 3.5 weeks, I'm doing nothing but reading and focusing on YouTube. That's all I'm gonna do. and I'm very excited. My grandma's gonna come visit. She lives in England, and I'm very excited for that. We'll be decorating the tree, opening presents on the 26th, and I'll be visiting my cousin, and we'll go out for lunch. Oh, that's so exciting. And I'll see my sister again finally. We are super close, but she lives 4 hours away because she's in college. That's exciting. I love the holidays because you get to like see family and people that like you haven't seen in a while and just like catch up, and it's very nice. But also the holidays are very hard too. It's the holidays have always been like a what's the word I'm looking for? Like a give and a take kind of moment for me. Like I've definitely had my hard times during the holidays. And even now, like I still have some trouble with the holidays, but I still try to look at the holidays as a positive thing because I don't want negativity to take away the good things from life. So I try to like look at the good thing in like everything. Like one good thing in like everything, you know? I've always just done holidays with my parents and I love it. My boyfriend's family always has huge family parties and I agree it's so exhausting. Much prefer very small gatherings. Yeah, I mean, um don't mind big family parties when they're not my family because they're not my family and I don't have to like deal with that. I've gone to like exes and like also friends, big family parties for like holiday events and they're fun from an outsider's perspective. But when you're the family member who's having to go to the big parties, they're not that fun. They're not that fun. A graphic audiobook is when every character whoa. A graphic audiobook is when a character is played by different voice actors and there's background music to get you into the scene and you can hear background sounds like walking in snow. That's kind of cool. That kind of reminds me of the Good Girl's Guide to Murder audiobooks. I don't know if those are graphic audiobooks, but the way that those audiobooks are kind of like set up is, especially the second book in the Good Girl's Guide to Murder series, the second book in the Good Girl's Guide to Murder series, if you guys have read it, it's kind of like set up in a way that like Pippa is talking about it in real time, like from her POV, but then you have the journal entries and then the podcast entries. And the way that they like do the podcast audio entries are so freaking cool. And then I also know that Six of Crows has do they? I think oh I don't know if they have different actors. I thought they did. Let me I want to check if they do. I could have sworn they did. I really like it when audiobooks have different actors for the different characters, just because it helps differentiate, who's who. Okay, yeah. So the Six of Crows audiobook, I don't I don't think it's a graphic audiobook because I don't recall there being background music or like background like noise and like sounds and stuff like that. But they do have like different actors, voice actors for the characters, and it makes it so easy to follow along with. Because I feel like sometimes when the same voice actor plays multiple characters, it can get a little confusing. What book do you suggest for a winter read? The one that I just read that gave me major, like, well, also it's a murder mystery. So if you want to read, like, if you're in the mood to read a murder mystery, but you also want to read, like, kind of like a winter related book to get you in the winter snowed in kind of feel, Rock, Paper, Scissors. Rock, Paper, Scissors by Alice Feeney. So good. Literally so good. And it's like it's not set around Christmas time, but they are pretty much like snowed in to this like church and it's haunted. Whoa, haunted and everything. And it's like a murder mystery kind of. It's a murder mystery, but also it's a murder mystery. And the vibes are just immaculate. I love it. Oh, I feel the parties that are not Oh, I feel the parties that are not your own families. Sadie is also like that because she is also doing a podcast. Sadie, Sadie. What book is that? Wait, why does that sound familiar? What is Sadie about? Sorry. I feel like I've heard of that book, but I don't know what it's about. I've never tried reading along with the audiobook. I may have to give that a go. It's seriously amazing. For me, it just helps me focus on the book a little more. Um, so that's why I like it. I definitely say give it a chance. If you don't like it, you can simply turn it off. You can use Audible, you can use YouTube, you can use Libby, um, Zero Avenue. Those are like the four main places that I use for audiobooks. Zero Avenue, you do have to have a subscription with them and pay monthly, but it's very, very, very affordable. I think it's like $1.99 a month or just like 99 cents a month. I'm pretty sure I pay like $1 a month or something like that for Zero Avenue. And they have so many audiobooks on that website. So I highly recommend Zero Avenue. It's amazing. Literally the most affordable audiobook service I've ever come across. And then Libby, as long as you have a library card, you can download Libby and connect your library card to it. And then you can like search up audiobooks. And if they have it, you can put them on hold for free. So look into that and Zero Avenue and YouTube because a lot of the time YouTube has audiobooks on there for free. Sometimes they don't have everything, but sometimes you can find some. And then obviously, if you have Amazon Prime, you can get Audible for I think a reduced price, if I'm correct. Um, but even if you don't have I think it's Kindle Unlimited or it's Audible Unlimited, something like that, or Audible Premium, something like that. Even if you don't have Audible Premium, you get 1 credit every month that you can use on a book. So there you go. Yes, love mystery books. So good. They're one of my favorite genres. I'm reading Rock, Paper, Scissors right now. I'm about 50% in and loving it so far. Ooh, you're in for a treat. You're in for a treat. Have you read Things We Never Got Over? If so, what did you think about it? I haven't read it, but I do have it, and I do plan on reading it. I don't know when, but I do have it. I've never read it though. By Courtney Summers. The cover is a girl with a red jacket on the cover, and it's about a girl trying to find her sister or her sister's murder. It is YA. Ooh, I'm gonna have to put that on my list. That sounds really good. If you have Spotify, you can also find some on there. That is true, but Spotify recently did a new thing where they are offering audiobooks now, but you have to pay more for it. So I don't know how much audiobooks you'll actually be able to find on Spotify for free because now they're making you pay for it. Even if you have Spotify Premium, they're making you pay for it. So just be aware of that. Just asking, by the way, would you ever become friends with someone you talk to online on social media? Actually, a lot of my friends are actually like from other states and other countries. Like I've had online friends since like middle school, which like okay, I don't like want to like promote that out there because there are some real fucking creeps out there nowadays and just like in general. But I've like had online friends since like middle school and they've been like some of my closest friends and like a lot of um a lot of friends that I've made book-wise have been online. So I have like a lot of like online friends from like different countries and different states and like social media friends and stuff like that. So yeah. um I love Libby. Libby, I just looked into Zero Avenue and it looks like I can actually get one audiobook for free every month. Yes. So you can they do have like free stuff. The only thing is you can only get one free audiobook every month. But if you want more during that time and you want to sign up for a subscription, it's very, very affordable and I highly recommend it. I've been paying for it for like a couple months now. So worth it. Literally so worth it, I promise you. Oh, wait, really? That's why a lot of them are gone now. Yeah. Literally when I realized it like a couple weeks ago because I went on to my Spotify and I went to go like look up like an audiobook to see if they had it and it had like a little locked thing and when I went to go do it they were like, "Well, you can pay for it." And I was like, "I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm not doing that." Do you read books written on different cultures, etc.? And what if I want to be friends with you? P.S. I'm not a freak. I do read books on other cultures. Like I have like books written by other authors, like diverse authors, all kinds of authors, and then I have books that are like historically on not like I don't want to say historically because it's like historical fiction, so it's not like completely factual, but there are some books on my shelves that are like culture based. I haven't read them yet. They're mostly from Book the Month, and a lot of them actually look really, really good. And I just haven't gotten to them because I guys, Book the Month sends me so many books that like I it's hard to get to all of them, but I do wanna read them eventually. Um, but yeah. And for the friends thing, if you guys like, I always answer to my DMs. So if you guys wanna talk to me in my DMs, I answer them. It might take me a while to answer my DMs though, because I am not the best when it comes to answering messages. It goes the same for text messages too. Like you can ask my like very close friends, I'm awful when it comes to responding sometimes. Like I'll look at it and I'll be like, okay, cool, I'll respond to that later, and then I'll just forget about it. Does anybody else do that? Like I'm awful, awful at that. I know my library has Access 362, which is another ebook slash audiobook thing. I've never heard of that one, but I want to look into that now because that would mean I wouldn't have to pay even more for books. Frick. Ah. Okay. Spell correctly. Access 360. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh crap. What is my username? Well, I don't remember it, so there's that. Okay. Sorry. Do you have any fun videos planned for the rest of the year? I do. I have a lot of videos planned for the rest of the year. I'm actually after these reading sprints, like after I'm completely done with them, today, I am spending the rest of the day editing videos to get up for you guys before we possibly lose power. Uh, but yes, I do have a lot of fun videos planned for the rest of the year. And for next year as well, I'm very, very excited. Um, Lots of book videos to come, which is exciting. I have a few like I have a get ready with me coming tomorrow. Or not tomorrow. Um I don't remember when I wanted to get that one up, but I've like I have book videos. I have two like travel vlogs that I have to get up. Um what I got for Christmas, obviously. Um let's see what else. Some Q&As, stuff like that. We're gonna do another reading sprint on Christmas Eve, which is planned to do a reading sprint on Christmas Eve, okay? But it is it is kind of we're working with the flow right now because I'm not sure if we're going to lose power. So that is definitely going to depend on if we lose power or not. So, yeah. Okay. I'm going to restart the timer and add it to our stream. Okay. I am going to start the timer and I'm going to mute myself and we're going to do our next reading sprint. Okay. We're going to start the sprint in 3, 2, Okay, there we go. Whew. I made it to page 78, which is chapter 9. I have to update my Goodreads. Hold on. I'm 34% of the way through the Santa suit. So far, pretty cute. The two like main, actually no, not like main characters. The first main character, which her name is Ivy Perkins, and then there's this other guy named um, where is it? Where is his name? Ezra. Ezra. That's what his name is. They give me okay, so they're not like they give me Lorelai Gilmore and Luke vibes. Like I don't know why they give me those kind of vibes a little bit, and I kind of like it. But um, hold on. But yeah, really enjoying it so far. Pretty cute. How are your guys' books going? Update me. Let me know. If you feel something is away, you are right. Huh? I'm confused. I'm confused. Anyways, I edited the start of a video and read like 10 pages. Proud of you. Proud of you. Editing videos takes so long. Oh my god, the ring gave me a heart attack. Whoa. Are you talking about my ring or the movie The Ring? Because that shit's creepy as fuck. I'm 100 pages. I'm 100 pages from finishing my book. Ooh, that's exciting. Which book is it? Also, wait, whoa, comments going by so fast. Also, IDK, how I got a whole sleeve embroidered sprinter, literally so sweet. I'm very confused. What? Am I just stupid or am I like not understanding what y'all saying? Still loving my book. I feel like I may finish it today. Yeah, we're all finishing books today. I finished It Starts With Us. Ooh, was it good? Did you like it? Would you rate it? Let me hear. I haven't read it yet. I need to read it though. Very much need to read it. I keep fidgeting with my ring because it's one of those like fidget rings, and it's like 3 rings all like clasped into one, and it's so fun to fidget with. I literally have been wearing it since like yesterday. I've had this for like a year now, but I found it in my drawer randomly yesterday, and I was like, okay, well, wear it. And now I won't take it off because it's so fun. The Elite by Kira Cass, second book in the Selection series. Oh, I've heard a lot about the Selection series, but I will not be reading it. I don't know. Not my thing. That, and I've heard some stuff about it that I'm just like, feel like I wouldn't like it. Not even just wouldn't like it, but like, I don't know. Girl, I meant the alarm. Oh. Your guys' comments are delayed, which is why I was very confused. Yeah, your guys' comments are delayed from, like, you guys send them in real time, or well, like, okay, so the live is delayed. So the way that I'm talking right now, like, it'll like, for me, it's real time for me. But what I'm saying, like, right now, like, how do I explain this? This is confusing. The lives on YouTube are always delayed. So like, I think they're delayed by, like, I want to say like 15 seconds or something like that. So your comment came like 30 seconds or like a minute after the, like, alarm went off. So I was like, "What? What do you mean?" I'm only 41 pages into my book, but I think I'm going to pull an all-nighter and finish it. Oh, good luck. Good luck. I try not to pull all-nighters anymore to read books just because I don't know. I try not to pull all-nighters in general unless it's necessarily needed because not sleeping just kind of like messes with my sleeping schedule a lot. I think you would really like the pro. I really, wow, I can't speak. I think you would really like the Cruel Prince series, IDKY. I have been recommended it so often. And I have the first book. I don't know if I brought it home. I don't think I brought it home with me. I think it's still up at my apartment. But I've been recommended it so often, which is why I want to get a bunch of the series that I like started like this past year, like finished and out of the way so that I can start new series because I really want to read the Cruel Prince series because I've heard nothing but good things about it and I feel like I need to read it. And it's a fantasy book too. Like I love fantasy books. And it's not that big of a series. Like it's what? It's only 3 books long. I feel like that's doable. And the books themselves are not that big. Do you guys have any recs that are similar to Six of Crows? I second that. If you have any recommendations of fantasy books that are similar to Six of Crows, please comment them because I have not been able to find a fantasy book that like tops Six of Crows yet. Granted, I haven't read a lot of fantasy books this year in general. So that could also be why, but please let me know if you guys have any recommendations. I've been embroidering and listening to Harry Potter. I meant that I just got so much done this spring. Oh, okay. What are you embroidering? You get what I was trying to say. What are you embroidering? I'm very curious. I've like seen I've seen embroidery on TikTok and stuff like that, and it's so cool. I love it. Don't you support Iran? I don't really know what that means. I mean, I don't know much about the country, so I can't really say. Um, yeah, they're short, fast paced, and there's only 3. I'm loving it. Yeah, that's literally that's one of the big reasons why I want to read the series because I feel like with fantasy books, I feel like fantasy books, other than the Six of Crows duology, the Six of Crows duology is like the only fantasy book that I've come across that doesn't have like 7 plus many books in the series. Like if you think about it, like a lot of fantasy series have more than 3 books in them, like the Harry Potter series, um, uh, Crescent City is gonna have obviously more than 2 books. Um, the ACOTAR series, the uh, Maze Runner, Divergent, Hunger Games, like they all have more than 3 books now. The What else? What other fantasy books do I have on that shelf? I can't see. Um, I don't know, just like a bunch of like fantasy books. I feel like most fantasy books have like they're never trilogies. They're always like 5 plus books in a fantasy series. And I'm sorry, but like sometimes I feel like series should not go past like 3 books. Just my opinion. Just my opinion. There are some series that I'm like, you did not need to like prolong this for 5 books, but you know, you do you. Um, so yeah, I don't know. That's like one of the big reasons why I want to read the Cruel Prince series so bad is because it's a short series, but it's a fantasy series, and I feel like it'd just be perfect. Do you play guitar? I'm currently trying to relearn it. I do have a guitar. I got a guitar. I got my first guitar when I was like 10, and it was like a what color was it? I still have it. Sophie has it now. It's like purple, and then around the opening, it has like these decorations, or not like decorations, but it has like this like kind of like 3D design around it. It was really, really cute. It's really small though because it was a kid's guitar. Um, and I tried learning, but it's really, really difficult. The reason I have an extremely hard time learning how to like transition from different chords. So that's like I've tried learning so many times, and I have a new guitar now. It's like an all white one. It's not technically mine, it's Sophia's, but it's too big for her, so I gave her mine and she gave me hers. It's like an all white guitar. It's gorgeous. Literally, I love it so much. It's gorgeous. Um I've tried learning guitar. It's just the part that is so difficult for me to learn it is transitioning chords. Like I can learn the chords and I can learn strumming patterns and songs, but transitioning between chords seamlessly, my fingers don't let me. So if anybody has like plays guitar and has tips about that, please let me know because I really want to learn it. Should I start a mystery or a romance? I just finished Confess by Coho and I don't know what to start next. I say do a mystery just because just switch it up. Switch it up. Switch it up. Start a mystery. Start a mystery. Iran is a country. Well, I obviously I know Iran is a country. People are dying here. Women don't have freedom there, and they really need our support. Didn't you hear about women's life freedom? I don't really scroll a lot on my Instagram, and so I don't know a ton of what's going on in Iran. I'm aware that they like women don't have freedom in that country, like big like freedom in that country, but like I haven't heard a lot about what's going on. If you want to like let me know what's going on, I'm obviously open to knowing, but I don't think it's very fair to like be like you should know what's going on. We all live in different parts of the country. Not everybody knows what's going on. So, and we all see different kinds of news. Like, and the news is like saturated too. Like, I don't know if anybody else's news does that, but like the news doesn't really, I don't want to say tell the truth because there are news sources that are credible, but like there's so much news that comes out nowadays that you don't know like what to take. You know what I mean? Yeah, I love trilogies sometimes. I feel like the authors just write more in a series just for the sake of it. Literally. Literally. It honestly just feels like you can kind of tell when an author is continuing a series just for the money. And that bothers me because it's like you obviously aren't into writing the series anymore. Just keep it at that. Just keep it, let's not make it worse. Hi, Dana. I'm really glad you're asking your opinions and trying to support something, but this is a reading sprint. We're trying to be positive here. Yeah, I don't think this is the place of the conversation. Definitely not the place for that kind of conversation. Um, if you want to let me know about what's going on in Iran, I am open to like hearing about it. This is just not the place to do it. Um, if you want to DM me and let me know, I would love to learn. I just don't see the news that I think that you're talking about in my feed. So, yeah. My partner is a very big boy and I can't find merch anywhere. I'm going to the ruins and Sarah says, whoa. This is one on one sleeve. And, wait. Sorry. My partner is a very big boy and I can't find merch anywhere. I get that. It's so hard to find like specific clothing items for my dad. Like when it comes to like if I want to get him like something custom from like a shop or something like that, it's so hard to find sizes. I'm doing the ruins and Cyrus's wand on one sleeve and his prison number on the other. That is so cool. I'm actually so curious what this looks like. Could you like, I don't know if this is like, you don't have to if you don't want to, but could you send me a picture of that? Because that sounds so fucking cool. um, let's see. At the moment, I'm reading Huckleberry Finn by Mark Twain. I hate Mark Twain so much. Heard a lot about it. Watched the movie a long time ago before, but never read it. I had to read Huckleberry Finn in high school. Hated it. Despised it. I'm also just not a classics reader at all, and I'm pretty sure Huckleberry Finn is a classics book. I also hate Mark Twain, so there's that. Do you know about the country Pakistan? I'm from Pakistan. Enjoy watching your vlogs. Oh, thank you. I do know Pakistan. I like mostly know most countries, like the big countries, because like I don't know if other countries do this, but in I don't even know if they do this all around in America because history is so whitewashed nowadays that like I don't know what states and what countries teach what, but the high school or like not even the high school, but like the school district that I was in, we learned a lot about other countries and like what goes on in other countries. So like I know vaguely. I want to say vaguely just because obviously since I've learned that stuff, the world has changed and a lot has changed. So I want to say I know like the bare minimum, not bare minimum, but like I vaguely know about what goes on in like main countries that you hear about. Like I obviously know that like Pakistan and Iran that they don't like treat women, or not Pakistan, but Iran, they don't treat women very nicely at all. Like they don't have rights. I mean, they have rights, but they don't actually have rights, if you know what I mean. Like they're awful. Yeah, I don't get that. Like I will never understand that. Like just because you're a woman that you're seen as less than. I will never understand that. Do you keep a reading journal? I used to. I mean, I still have it. I just haven't written in it in over a year. So I do have one. I feel like I should like update it. But like I don't know. I feel like that would take so long now because I've read like so many books now at this point that I would have to like go back and re-enter every single book that I've done. But honestly, I guess I could do like a 2023 like reading journal and then just start recording my books from there. Should I do that? Let me know. To practice chord changing, try agility exercises. My brother tried learning to the song and introductions. Anything guitar solo or practice should work coming from a Spanish person. I will take note of that. I'll take note of that. Because that's literally the biggest thing that I struggle with is changing between chords on the guitar and ukulele. Well, ukulele is a little easier because it's smaller and my hand fits around the neck of the ukulele better because I have really small hands. And I feel like that's also like a big thing with guitar, like playing guitar. It's easier to play guitar, I feel like, if you have big hands because your hand can wrap around the neck of the guitar a lot easier. My hands are tiny. I like struggle to reach the top fret. It's difficult. Like I'm literally by the time I'm done playing guitar, my fingers have such big indents of the strings, which I know is like a good thing. And I'm like, I'll develop calluses on my fingers, but like I have to like crane my whole like wrist over, like thing wise, from Wednesday Adam thing wise. I like have to do that. It's annoying, but gotta work with it. Yes, Huckleberry is a classic, and yes, I'm not really enjoying it. Liked the movie though. I didn't know there was a movie. I did not know that there was a movie. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just not a huge classics reader. It's just not my thing. I don't enjoy them. I think they're boring. uh, that's not like me. I also please don't take that as like me shitting on you if you like classics books. Book taste is subjective. What I like, you may not like. What you like, I may not like. It's all subjective. There's no right or wrong answer. I hate classics. I can't stand them. I can't get into them. I never have. So yeah. And say how many continents exist in their names. I don't feel like I need to say how many continents exist and names for like no. I shouldn't have to like fucking prove to you guys that I know that continents exist and that there's names of continents. No. Are you gonna see the Megan movie? Are you talking about the Megan and Harry documentary? Because I started that. I watched the first episode of the documentary and I'm hooked. I haven't finished it. I've only watched one episode and I'm hooked. It's so interesting. I do want to finish it though. Any book character who has similar personality and characteristics as yours? I honestly don't know. I wanted to post on my Instagram because I saw, oh, I can't even remember who posted this now, but someone on my feed posted an Instagram story where they like posted like a like a thing and they were like, what books or book characters do I remind you of? And they got like a whole bunch of responses from their followers and then they made like a post about it. And I really want to post that on my Instagram to see what you guys think because I feel like I personally am not a very good judge of character to see like what characters that I like relate to the most. I don't know. I have a very hard time with that. An animated movie. Oh, that's interesting. No, actually, I get it. I think reading classics won't be my thing either after finishing Huckleberry. I will say the only classic book that I have enjoyed is The Bell Jar by Sylvia Plath. The only one I've enjoyed. If you have small hands and want to avoid the thing, the thing hand, place the thumb lower and tilt the guitar a little so that you reach easier. Oh, when you say place the thumb lower, do you mean like closer, like place your thumb closer to the base of the neck, like so that it's closer to the actual base of the guitar? And then when you say tilt it, do you mean would you mean tilt it forward or towards you? That makes sense though. That makes a lot of sense. Never read a classic before ever. I have Bell Jar, but haven't read it. Haven't read it as yet. Yeah, I had to read the Bell Jar for a class this previous semester. I actually enjoyed it a lot. I gave it 3 stars, which I feel like is a pretty high rating for a classic book that I've given, because all the ratings that I've given for classic books have been either 0 stars, 1 stars, or 2 stars. I've never given a classic book a 3 star, like above 2 stars. Piano probably easier to learn than guitar. I actually somewhat learned piano in high school. I like took a piano class. I wasn't actually enrolled in the piano class, but I had a friend at the time who was enrolled in that piano class, and I didn't have a class during that period when she had her piano class. So I would just come with her to class and learn piano. And the teacher was cool with me sitting in there, just like, playing piano. And I literally, like, I did exams with them. Like, I did the quizzes and the practices and exams with them, but, like, I wasn't formally in this class. I just showed up and learned, but it was really fun. Piano is complicated though. When you get into, like, actual, like, classical piano, like, um, songs, insane. That's crazy to me, but for me, piano is a little easier to learn. I don't know why. As a pianist who's tried string instruments, I say yes, lol. Yes, closer to bass. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. I'm like trying to like imagine like a guitar in my hand and then like position my hands at it. Any book which changed your view in life, like a forever fave book. Well, my favorite book in general is Six of Crows, but a book that changed my perspective on life. Let's honestly, okay, I need to look at my Goodreads. I'm going to answer this last question and then we're going to set up for reading sprints again. Let's see. You said change the way I view in life. Okay. Hmm. No books this year that have done that for me, but let's look at just books that I've read in general. I've read so many books at this point that I honestly couldn't tell you what books I've read. Okay. Scroll all the way to the bottom. Come on now. Ah, okay. That's cool. Nothing will load. That's awesome. I'm gonna say that I don't feel like I've come across that book that has changed my view on life a lot yet. Like, I've read a lot of books, but I don't know. I don't feel like I've found a book like that yet. But I do have a feeling of which book that will be. And I think it's going to be A Little Life by, oh my God, I can't remember the author's name of A Little Life, but I have heard so many people talk about that book and how much that it has like changed the way that they view life and just the way that they like not like function, but just the way that they view things. It has changed a lot of their perspective. And I feel like that is going to be the book that does it to me. And I also feel like it's going to tear me to shreds. I think I brought it home with me. I hope I did. I'm more than positive I did. And it's somewhere up there. I brought it home with me because I really, really want to read it while I'm home for break. Because I feel like that's like the perfect time to read it when I'm home and in a good mental state. And I have copious amounts of time to start it and hopefully finish it before I go back to school so that I don't have to like obviously I'll probably think about it when I go back to school because it's probably going to be one of those books that I like daily think about, but I really want to read it. I really really want to read it. I know it's going to tear me to shreds. but I'm kind of excited about that. Something about a book evoking so much emotion out of me makes me like it 10 times more, and I don't know why. Maybe that's a toxic trait, but yeah. All right. We are going to start our third sprint. We have one more sprint after this, and then we will call it a day for the reading sprints at that point. But yeah, I'm gonna mute myself and we're gonna start. So I'll see you guys in 40 minutes ish. Okie dokie. We finished the sprint. I made it to page 120, which is chapter 14. And I think, like I said, I think this book has 100. Sorry, not 100. This book has 207 pages. So I'm now officially halfway through it, which is pretty cool. It's a pretty fast book, not gonna lie. I'll probably definitely finish it today. We have one more reading sprint. Oh gosh, to do. But I think, okay, so I think we're gonna read. Yeah, we'll read for 40 minutes again. We'll read for 40 minutes again. It's so cold. I'm literally freezing. I ate dinner and read like 20 pages. I'm absolutely loving this book so much. Oh, proud of you. I'm also so hungry, but I don't know what I want. I'm actually probably just gonna reheat myself pasta from earlier this week. So I think I'll have that for like a late lunch after I get done on here. But I'm hungry. I am hungry. Also, live session tea hour, okay? Do you guys ever just see somebody post something on your Instagram, like it pops up on your feed, and you're like, you're scrolling through the pictures and you're like, oh, huh. Well, now I know some tea because, interesting, to say the least. That's all I have to say. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, excuse me, what's this? Who's this? I need to stop lurking before I get my feelings hurt. Just kidding. I'm joking. Luna, come here. Okay, where are you guys in your books? Update me. Are you liking it? Not liking it? Let me know. Let me know. Wait. Oh. Luna, come here. Come here, Luna. Stop staring at me. All. Wait. It's kind of low key making me feel like I'm on drugs or something. That's kind of funny. That's the funniest description I've ever read about a book. This book makes me feel like I'm on drugs. Okay, but fair. Like, I have had those books where I'm like, am I, like, delusional or some crap? Because what did I just read? There are those books, honestly. I'm reading on Kindle, so I had to keep page numbers, but I've gotten through like another 25% of the book during these reading sprints. Yeah, that's amazing. 25% is insane. I also feel that the Kindle, that's the only thing I don't really like about the Kindle, is the Kindle format of books is different, obviously, than like the physical version of the book. Um, I don't like the I don't know. I don't like it, but I love my Kindle. So you learn to ignore it, and you go by the percentage that it tells you. I can't stop yawning. Oh my gosh. I'm 73% of the way through, and I like it, but I'm not crazy about it. Better than the previous book, but worse than the first book. Oh, that's always so sad, especially when it's in a series. I feel like I've realized that when it comes to like trilogies, there's like a pattern in the trilogies that I've read. Like, for example, the Hunger Games series, the first book in a series, I feel like is always like a classic. It's a classic read, not like like classic as in the genre, but like the first book in a series, specifically trilogies. The first book is always a classic. It's always a good one. The second one is hit or miss. For me, let's use an example. Google's Guide to Murder series. I loved the first book because obviously it was like the original. And then the second book, I liked the second book. I didn't like it as much as the first book, but I liked how the second book was set up and executed and written better than the first book. Um, Hunger Games, I obviously the first book, great. It's the first book in the series. I loved the second book, and then I loved the last book too. But Divergent, I liked the first book in the Divergent series. I hated the second book in the Divergent series, and I never even finished the third book in the Divergent series because I couldn't stand it. And I literally was like, I can't stand reading this book anymore. I'm not gonna read it anymore. So I was like, no thanks. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like trilogies are always hit or miss sometimes. And there's always one book I feel like that you don't like as much. But I feel like that's like a normal thing. Scythe is an amazing trilogy. I actually have that book. I have the first book in the Scythe series. I haven't read it yet. I don't know if it's on my shelf. I think it's up here. It's either here at home or it's up at my apartment at the college. But I do have that book. And that's dystopian, I know. So I'm gonna have to read that really soon because I miss dystopian books. I miss them. I haven't read a dystopian book that has given me the thoughts, feelings, and emotions that, not Game of Thrones, that the Hunger Games have. The Game of Thrones series. That book series is massive. I watched the show, but the book series, I have a friend who is trying to get through all the Game of Thrones books right now, and he has the books and they're massive, and he's trying to read those. It's 5 books and I'm reading the third. The second one was the worst, but I'm waiting for something to happen that doesn't have to do with this one interpersonal conflict that we've been dealing with. What book are you reading? You might have told me, but I also have like the worst memory sometimes. What book is this? Or series? I'm very curious. Luna! No, no. You can't go out there. You can't play with the kitties. You don't even like them. Why do you want to go out there? The first and second books in the Scythe trilogy were 5 stars for me, and the third one was 4 stars. Oh, yeah. Aren't there 4 books in the Scythe trilogy or the Scythe series? I thought there were 4 books for some reason. I may be wrong, but I thought there were 4 books. I know there's 3 for sure. I'm very excited to read Scythe, though. My friend Hannah read it and she recommended it to me, and she really, really likes it, and she speaks very highly of it. So I am very, very excited to read it. We're gonna start the reading sprints in the last reading sprint round in 9 minutes, just so everybody knows. I'm reading the Rosewood Chronicles by Connie Glenn. I think she's actually a YouTuber, but I can't remember her name. Oh, wait, why do I feel like I've heard of the Rosewood Chronicles? I feel like one of my followers or one of you guys have like recommended me read that for some reason. That name sounds familiar. The fourth book just came out. It's a collection of short stories, but it's a trilogy. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, authors do that sometimes where they like they come out with a fourth book in the series, but it's not an actual fourth book or like any new information. It's just like a bunch of short stories, or it's like a prequel almost. I don't know. I haven't read all the books in the Hunger Games series. I've only read the main three books, The Maze Runner, Scorch Trials, and the Death Cure. But I think they have 5 books, and one of them is, I think, the prequel to The Maze, and then there's another one that I have no clue what it's based on. But I think there's 5 books in that series. Or there's 3 main books, but then there's 2 like novellas almost. Or there's 3. Cuz oh, no, I'm pretty sure there's 3 novellas because one of the novellas is in the point of view of Newt, and I know that for sure, and it's like this really tiny, tiny book. Actually, I want to search it up because it's gonna bother me. It's going to bother me. Get my hair is shedding like everywhere. Where did my ring just go? I just lost it. Where'd it go? Am I sitting on it? No. Also, my hair is shedding everywhere. Oh, there's the ring. Okay. Oh my god, me reading Milkman. I was paranoid just from the questioning. Absolutely everything the narrator said. What book are you reading? Because this, I'm intrigued. What book is this? What? What flipping book is this? The Maze Runner book series. Okay, so there's the Maze Runner, the Scorch Trials, Death Cure, Kill Order, which I'm pretty sure is the prequel to the games. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure the Kill Order is the prequel to the games. Or not the games, the maze. And then there's Fever Code, which I don't know what Fever Code is about. Let's see. Summary. Okay, so it looks like the Fever Code is also a prequel. Is the Kill Order a prequel too? Okay, 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 okay. I think I understand now. I think I get this. So I think if you want to read it like in chronological timeline order, you read the Kill Order first because it says It focuses around a group of individuals struggling to survive in the year after the Earth is ravaged by the sun flares, all while attempting to avert becoming victims of a deadly virus that is ravaging the eastern United States. So this is like the prequel before the maze was built, and it's following a group of people right after the sun is scorched. And then it looks like Fever Code is also a prequel kind of book where it's focusing on the cranks right before you go into the maze. And then Maze Runner, Scorch Trials, Death Cure. But then there's there's a fifth one. There's a fifth one. Crank Palace. I think this is the novella that's in Newt's point of view during the whole, like, everything. So what I'm getting at is the way now I want to go back and read this series because I want to read it in like chronological timeline order. So what I'm getting is you read Kill Order, The Fever Code, The Maze Runner, Scorch Trials, Death Cure, then the novella. I have Kill Order, but I don't have Fever Code or the novella. I kind of want to order those though, like low key right now. Someone tell me not to. I'm so tempted. Oh, you can get a box collection. Guys, my editions, hold on, I'm going to show you these. Hi, Luna. My editions of the Maze Runner series are so old. Like, I'm talking old, okay? They are battered up, very old. It's got that like old book smell to it though. So like I don't want to get rid of these. Oh, this is bringing back such nostalgia. This makes me happy. But anyways, the books are so old and they're like kind of like tearing and everything. So like I kind of want to get a new edition of, okay, actually the Kill Order is in like perfect condition, so I don't have to get a new one of that, or Death Cure. Honestly, these are all in like okay condition. Like they're not in bad condition. They're all readable, but I'm just picky. But I don't have Fever Code, and I don't have the novella. So I need, ooh, the special edition. I like the look of these ones. That's so cool. I really like those. Those are like such simple. Have you guys seen the new covers of the Divergent series? They're literally gorgeous. It's like what's the word? It's like graphic almost. Like it's a graphic kind of look to the cover. And they're so aesthetically pleasing to look at. Fever Code, $9. Oh, not bad, not bad. But can I also get the novella? Because I need the novella too. Wait, there's a fourth book in the Divergent series? Why am I just now finding this out? Oh, there it is. I need to get those. I have a signed edition of the Fever Code. Ooh, I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I can read the words so much better. I read the book name wrong. It's okay. I have the neon ones. Yeah, those covers are just so they're just so, like, aesthetically pleasing to look at. Hi, I'm reading The Killer in the Snow. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Oh my god, yes, they're beautiful. The colorful UK editions of Divergent looked bad in my opinion. Are you talking about the one, hold on. Oh my god, I thought the book you're reading said the Santa Slut. I'm gonna highlight this just because it's so funny. um, hold on. Are you thinking? Where is it? 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 Where are the? I want a picture of the new covers because I don't know if everybody's seen them. I really like them. I don't know if this is the cover that you're thinking of. Um, meow. I hear Tigger growling. Da, 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 da. Where is the new cover? That pisses me off. Oh, found it. I just want a picture of it. Is this the UK cover? Because if this is the UK cover, I really, really, really like the UK cover. I don't know. I just really like the way that graphic art looks like on book covers. I love the look of it. I know a lot of people don't like the graphic art design for like the covers and stuff like that, but I love it. I think it's so cute. The novellas from Four's perspective. I figured just because the book is actually called Four, so I figured it was in his perspective, but I had no clue there was a fourth book in the Divergent series. I'm not surprised, but yeah. The older Divergent covers. Yeah, no, those are fucking ugly. I don't like them. Luna, stop it. Get down. There's 3 covers of Divergent in the UK. The color for wow, the colorful, the black, and the new ones. The colorful ones are the bad ones. Oh, wait, I want to look these up. I can probably search this up on UK Divergent book cover. Oh, wait. Is it this one? These ones? This gives me it's giving me Luna, stop. It's giving me like Maximum Ride. Has anybody read the Maximum Ride series? I used to be obsessed with the Maximum Ride series in middle school and early high school. Um, the covers remind me of the Maximum Ride series. It just does. I thought it also said the Santa Slut. You know what's funny? When I Luna, come here. You're being a butthole. No. Um, you're staying here because you're being an asshole. I also thought it said the Santa Slut when I saw it in the store and I went to go buy it. I literally, why do you look petrified? Huh? Why do you actually look petrified right now? I give you everything. Anyways, I also thought it said that when I was in Target when I bought it. I literally had to like do a double take. I was like, okay. Like, ma'am, we are in Target. We are in Target. Stop it. Stop it, Luna. Stop. Love me. Please. Love me. Did you please tell me you guys heard that? It was like a little whine. Do you not want to cuddle with me? That's so mean, Luna. I feed you. And I give you a bed. I let you literally lay in my laundry basket last night with my clean clothes. And this is how you repay me? I'm hurt. Literally hurt. Okay. Okay. Let's set up the reading sprints, the last reading sprints. We'll add it to the stream. All right. Is everybody ready for the last reading sprint? This will be the last one of today. I will be going live again as long as I don't lose power on Saturday, which will be Christmas Eve. I will probably be going live sometime in the morning on Christmas Eve again, just because, or maybe in the afternoon. I'll announce it on my Instagram, so follow my Instagram or join the Discord book club. Yeah, sorry, I was trying to find the word that I was looking for. Either follow my Instagram or the Discord book club. I'll announce in both places what time we are doing reading sprints if we do them on Saturday, if weather is permitting and we still have power. But yeah. Other than that, I'm going to start the timer, mute myself, and start reading this book some more. So yeah, I will see you guys or talk to you guys after the 40 minutes is up. Okie dokie. That was the last reading sprint. Oh my gosh. I got to page 170 in my book. I'm literally so close to finishing my book. I have like 27 minutes left on the what's it called? The audiobook. So I'm definitely going to finish this today, which is pretty exciting. But yeah, those are the end of the reading sprints. Oh gosh, sorry, stretching. I hope you guys got far in your books, or not necessarily like far, but I hope you guys got some reading done, got some work done, whatever you decided to use the reading sprints for. I hope you were able to make some progress. These reading sprints very much helped me. I started and practically finished this book all in these reading sprints, which is impressive if you ask me. So I'm pretty proud of myself. Yeah. I think I'm gonna head off or sign off now because I'm gonna go finish the rest of this book, and then I'm gonna edit for the rest of the night, chill, relax, prepare myself for the storm that's coming tonight. But I will keep you guys updated about the reading sprints for New Year's Eve, and the time and whether we lose power or not. But yeah, I hope you guys all enjoy these reading sprints. I've been having so much fun doing these reading sprints, and I miss them so much. I'm thinking of doing like a monthly reading sprint, like one day out of the month where I just sit and do these with you. So I think I'm gonna make that a thing for 2023. We're gonna do a monthly reading sprint. I think it's gonna be a thing. But yeah. I'm gonna log off, but I will see you guys the next time we do our reading sprints again. So yeah. Bye guys.